Welcome back to The Truth is Viral, and we are all the way live in Washington, D.C. at the E. Barrett Prettyman United States Courthouse, awaiting for Donald Trump to receive his trial date for January 6th. You guys need to share this everywhere, okay? So I have some exciting news. While we're waiting, this past Wednesday, I was called to testify in the trial of United States versus Nancy Barron. The prosecutors tried for 6 hours to disqualify me as a witness, and they failed. My video of federal agents attacking the United States Capitol has been entered into evidence, and there ain't no stopping it now, baby. Two weeks, I will be back to testify in the trial of the United States versus Ryan Zink. He is, excuse me, I'm kind of fumbling around here. Ryan Zink is the son of former Arizona congressional candidate Jeff Zink. He was standing next to me at the Capitol, Ryan was, and Jeff, when we both recorded the video of Hunter Emke breaking the window on the east side of the Capitol. Now, we've compared timelines. That was the very first window that was broken at the United States Capitol, and I captured it. And it has been entered into evidence, as well as the federal agents that pulled that window from its frame and the one that was holding the Columbus doors open with a pole. Excuse me for just a moment. I'm going to start sharing this video. So I don't know what you're gonna see. I really don't. I just got a new phone because the old one died on me. It just crapped out. So while I share this video, stand by. Don't go anywhere. And well, just stand by. Hold on a second. Let's see. I don't even know how to do this. Share. Okay. Very simple. Okay. Now, over to Truth Social. I hope this stays going. Anyway, you guys post it to Truth Social. Post it on Twitter. Post it wherever. Just click the share button and have at it while I try to figure this out. In Washington, D.C., where President Trump is going to be coming out at who knows what time. But I'm going to stay live with y'all all until it's done, okay? I've got enough battery power to last 3 days. So for those of you that are just joining, I have some excellent news. You have seen the video that I recorded on January 6th of federal agents attacking the United States Capitol. Last Wednesday, I was called to testify in the trial of U.S. v. Nancy Barron, and the prosecutors argued for 6 hours all morning and past lunch, trying to keep me off the stand. They said that my video was irrelevant. The judge disagreed and allowed it into evidence. I have been waiting for 31 months for this moment. Oh my Lord, thank you, Jesus, for everything that you have done for me. And thank you to my friend Kevin, who made a last minute deposit into my bank account so that I could get this done for you guys today. Oh man, this is this is awesome. This is this is what every journalist dreams of. I'm not talking about mainstream media liars. I'm talking about journalists, okay? And that's me, baby. I wish I had brought a camera stand with me, but I'm getting around DC on these little scooters that they got. I can't carry a whole lot of equipment. Uh, they're powered by Uber, 43 cents a minute. It's a little bit cheaper than an Uber ride, but well, you know, it is what it is. But to continue bringing you live and exclusive coverage of the most historic story that the world has ever seen, I need your help. I have spent, well, I sold my house, took the $67,500 in equity, took out a $20,000 loan, maxed out all my credit cards. I've spent over $100,000 of my own money. Every last cent I've ever earned, every last cent I ever saved. And I'm broke. If it wasn't for Kevin, I wouldn't be here right now. So please do me a favor. Go to givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell and throw me a few bucks. Because this is expensive, folks. And I'm doing everything I can. I need your help. I don't mind walking point, but damn it, I need people to have my six. And that's you. I will fight for you, but I need the tools to do it with. Subscriptions to Restreams or anything else costs everything, costs more money than I can afford. After I've paid my loan payment and insurance, since I've been demonetized on every platform, I'm living on $200 a month. And I can't do much with that, especially pulling a fifth wheel that I live in now, getting 7 miles to the gallon at $3.89. It's extremely expensive. But I'm out here fighting for you. I'm fighting for President Trump. I'm fighting for the United States of America. I need your help. I can't do it alone. I've tried. You've seen how hard it's been over the last 31 months. 6 heart attacks. I've almost died trying to do this. I am not joking. So now we come to the culmination. Well, not the culmination, but I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. The thank you, Raider, for asking. The website to donate is givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so very much. That's where it all started, right there. Over 2.5 years ago. And I'm an old man. I was supposed to retire on January 7th and go fishing with my grandkids for the rest of my life. You want to make God laugh? Tell him all about your plans. Instead of allowing me to fade off into retirement, the good Lord chose me to be in the right place at the right time to capture unassailable video evidence that the elements of our own government attacked the United States Capitol in a Reichstag-like false flag. I'm going to go around to some of these setups. I've already given the video to Univision. Subject, of course, to my copyright agreement with Ford Fisher. And let's see who else we got out here. Look at these. Look at the cameras these guys got. Those are $20,000 cameras. And who we got over here? It doesn't look like a whole bunch of anybody. Okay. But we're going to stay here and await President Trump to exit the building, get into his motorcade, and go wherever he's going to go next. Sorry for breathing so hard. That last heart attack, it kind of hurt. It was funny. Well, not kind of funny. It was ironic. In November of 22, I had my 5th heart attack, and that's when I started wearing that defibrillator vest in case of sudden cardiac death, so that it would shock me back to life, right? Steven, hold on just 1 second. No, I'm live right now. I want to talk to you. We are on YouTube Live and Truth Social. This is Stephen Horn, my friends. What are you doing here today?
So I have a hearing in my January 6th case. This is a pre-trial hearing, so I guess you have to do it in person.
Oh, no.
So I have a trial date coming up next month.
Okay, what side of the Capitol were you on?
I was on the west side.
Oh, that's too bad. Because I was on the east side and captured video.
I've gone through all your video. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And the judge almost dismissed the case because the prosecution of U.S. v. Nancy Barron, because the prosecution failed to provide my video to the defense. That's a Brady violation.
Yeah, well, sorry, I think I have to go.
Okay, well, take care of yourself, brother.
But I'll get up with you later.
Yeah, take care.
Nice to meet you in person.
Okay, so after that 5th heart attack in the defibrillator vest, I wasn't doing nothing. I couldn't breathe. I had pericardial effusion water around my heart. Couldn't even walk to the bathroom without getting out of breath. I'm still out of breath a little bit. But I was staying in my trailer and just trying to rest like the doctor ordered when I found out that General Flynn was going to be within driving distance. So I had my fiance drive me to where he was speaking. And I stood in line waiting to give him one of my January 6th packets. You know, you've seen them. It's a thumb drive that's wrapped inside a written narrative. So they don't even have to insert the thumb drive with the video into their computer. All they've got to do is read the written words on that paper and go to my website to see the video. So I gave one of these packages to General Flynn while I was having my 6th heart attack. As I was standing in line, I kept on pressing the delay button on my vest so it wouldn't shock me until I give it to General Flynn in person. And as soon as I did, I had my fiance drive me straight back to the ER. I accomplished my mission. But I'm never going to be jogging again, let's put it that way. But as long as I have breath in my body, I will uphold the oath. I swore to Almighty God to defend this nation from all enemies, foreign and domestic, until he calls me home. I give you my word, my sacred honor as a U.S. Marine on that. I'm not going to stop until I'm dead. Or President Trump is exonerated. Whichever comes first. So let's take a closer look at the Pretty Men building. Let me switch the camera around here. This is where I testified just last Wednesday in the trial of U.S. versus Nancy Barron. She was accused of 4 misdemeanors, you know, the standard 4 misdemeanors, picketing and being in a restricted area and all that garbage. That lady is a fighter. And her attorneys, Roger Roots and John Pierce, are fighters too. They fought the prosecution so hard, and they won their argument and my video of federal agents attacking the Capitol was allowed into evidence, and I testified during the afternoon, and I made a fool out of the prosecutor that was questioning me. Every question that she asked, I had an answer for. I even called her a damn liar on the stand. She said, "Mr. Powell, isn't it true that you're being paid to testify here today?" And I said, "No, ma'am. That is not true." I'm calm now, but at the moment it pissed me off. So I gave her the Marine Corps treatment. I told her that I had to sell my house. I told her that I had to take out a $20,000 loan. I told her that I had to max out all of my credit cards, and I'm living in a fifth wheel, living on $200 a month after I pay off the minimums on my credit cards and medical bills. You should have seen her slink away from that podium. She was so embarrassed. The last thing she said though before she retreated was, "Isn't it true that you have a Give Send Go that has $18,000 in it?" I said, "Well, yeah. Let's make it $118,000 that I have spent to get to this very moment, so that I could introduce evidence that federal agents attacked the Capitol on January 6th. So there you go." She said, "Thank you, Mr. Powell, that'll be all." I swear she had tears in her eyes as she sat back down. I really wish they would allow video and audio recordings inside federal courthouses. That's why you always see sketch artists, right? when they're in the newspapers, when they're reporting on federal trials. I don't think that's right. Trials are supposed to be open to the public. And the court seats maybe 60 people. Okay? The people of the United States, every single United States citizen should know what's going on inside of a federal courtroom. Live. State courts allow it. You can watch a state court trial live. I mean, in Michigan, I did it all the time. But the federal courts won't allow it. And I see from the number of viewers that we have live now that we've gained quite a few in the past few minutes. So I'm going to repeat my story just one more time. This is the what is it? E. Barrett Prettyman Courthouse. I don't know who E. Barrett Prettyman was, but it's where I testified last Wednesday in the trial of United States versus Nancy Barron. The prosecutors argued all morning trying to keep me off of the witness stand, and they failed. They tried to say that my video was irrelevant, and the judge disagreed and entered it into evidence. And I spent the afternoon tearing the prosecution a new butthole. And in 2 weeks, I'll be testifying in the trial of United States versus Ryan Zink, and I'm going to tear another prosecutor a new butthole. You should have seen the looks on their faces when my video was being shown to the jury. They didn't know whether to shit or go blind. It was hilarious. It was so funny. At one point, one of the jurors laughed. So, yeah, hey, I want to answer some questions here. I'm only able to see the comments from YouTube right now. So, ask me some questions. Help me kill some time while we await the president to come out. I can't believe I got this close. Hold on a second. I'm going to switch out for a new battery. I brought a bunch. Just to make sure. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I'm going to take my hat off. It's hot as hell out here. Yes, Mark, I do believe that the House and Senate must have term limits. We can't have fossils like Dianne Feinstein and Nancy Pelosi determining our future. Or people like Fetterman. Guy can't even string two words together and make sense. So, you know, I think it was Voltaire that said, no, it's somebody else. Never mind, forget it. I've got so many things running through my mind right now. I can't go back into the classics. Okay, but keep on asking me questions. Futterman's is real life, Mr. Potato Head. Jackson, Michigan here from Thumpers 517. Still praying, 72 degrees. Well, I'll tell you, there is nothing I love more than a Michigan summer, especially up in Alpena. Fishing, water skiing, boating. From my house in Michigan, I could walk 5 minutes in any direction and drop my pole in the water and catch a fish. But apparently the good Lord didn't want me to stay there. Let me tell you a story about how I got from Michigan to Florida. See, on February 2nd, I believe, Google and YouTube demonetized me. Facebook determined me to be a dangerous individual or organization. Twitter banned my account 5 minutes after I sent the video to the Capitol Hill Police account asking who are these men that are tearing out this window. So I did have to sell my house because I couldn't afford to keep up the payments anymore. You know, I had broken my back in 94, and I'm living on my Social Security disability, and after all the payments that I have to make for the loans and everything that I've taken out, I'm living on $200 a month. And pretty much stuck right where I am because gas is so expensive. Pulling that my fifth wheel. Hey, Thailand J. At 7 miles per gallon, $3.89. Thank you, Joe Biden. For a gallon of gas, it gets really expensive. So right now, I'm stuck where I'm at. I need to get boots on the ground everywhere. I've been traveling around Florida to Trump clubs, showing the video to, Trump clubs. I went to Greg Stubbe's district, most recently in Charlotte County. And the Republican chairman of the GOP Republican chairman of Charlotte County invited him to come see it, even though I had already given it to him twice. He didn't show. So, anyway, well, this looks important. I don't know who those folks are, but they're very well coiffed and nicely dressed. So anyway, God has been with me every step of the way. No calls. I had mentioned to a friend that I was going to sell my house, and she wanted it. It was sold before I even put it on the market. And thank God, because at the same time, okay, within just like weeks, right after my video appeared on Newsmax on the Greg Kelly show, my friend, we'll put that word friend in air quotes, okay? Michigan Congressman Kerry Bentivolio, a former Michigan congressman. And I sat down to lunch at a rib shack in Bay City, Michigan. The ostensible purpose of that was to help, because, you know, he would have phone numbers I couldn't possibly have access to, right? I wanted him to help me get my video to President Trump. And we sat down to lunch, and after the initial pleasantries were over, you know, how's the wife, how's the kids, how the grandkids, how was church? Congressman Kerry Bentivolio asked me, Bobby, what's it going to take to get you to stop showing your video on network TV? Or at all? And I said, well, why would I do that, Kerry? It proves that federal agents led the attack on the Capitol and not Trump supporters. Congressman Bentivolio said, because Ron Weiser wants you to. You know who he is, right? And I said, of course, he's the chairman of the Michigan Republican Party. Well, at least he was at that time. Why would he want me to stop spreading this truth? Kerry did not answer my question. He just said, how about $100,000? I said, get the fuck out of here, Kerry. Excuse my language, but that's an accurate representation of what I said. And he comes back with, how about $200,000? Okay, now I realize that my friend, former Michigan Congressman Kerry Bentivolio, is actually trying to bribe me to lose that footage and never speak of it again. Those are his words. So I told him, look, you go back and you can tell Ron Weiser he does not have enough money to buy my honor or my silence. You tell Ron Weiser that if he wants me to stop talking about my video, he's going to have to kill me. At which point, Congressman Bentivolio says, that can be arranged. Can you imagine that, folks? A United States congressman threatening my life. So all this is taking place at the same time. I'm selling my house. My life gets threatened by a congressman. I couldn't get out of Michigan fast enough. So I'd grown up in Florida and went down there. And one of the first things I did was I went to Governor Ron DeSantis' office. And I sat down with one of his aides in his reception area for a half an hour, and I showed her the video of the federal agents attacking the Capitol. I told her of the bribery attempt and death threat from Congressman Bentivolio. And she said that she would have Governor DeSantis take care of it. That was on December 8th, 2021. Ron DeSantis has never said a word about it. And you know why? Can you take a guess why? Because it would help President Trump. So, after he announced that he was also running for president, after making a pledge to finish out his term as governor before he made the attempt. So, first place, he's a liar, Ron DeSantis. I started making sunshine law requests. It's a Florida state law that's equivalent to a FOIA request. And part of my my records request was any communications that the governor's office had with the FBI concerning my visit to his office. That's a very important aspect because under 18, let's get that more pretty. I'm devastatingly handsome, by the way, but gotta be straight. But under United States Code 18 USC 4, any person, including the governor of Florida, who is informed of a felony and does not report it to prosecuting authorities is guilty of a felony. I think it's 3 years in prison and like a $5,000 fine. So, under Florida State Statute 119(1)(c), the Florida state government is required to respond to Sunshine Law requests as soon as possible. It has been 10 weeks since I sent, and I've been sending them repeated emails, but it's been 10 weeks since my first request, which they have to acknowledge, right? Even if they don't provide the information, they have to acknowledge it. It's the law. So it's been 10 weeks since my initial request, 4 emails to Florida government agencies asking for this information and asking why it hasn't been provided to me in accordance with Florida law. No response whatsoever. So Ron DeSantis is going to be in trouble. Not only is he not going to be president of the United States, I mean, the dude's polling in single digits in his own state. But if he failed to transmit that video to the FBI and inform them of my visit, he is going to jail. Raquel, you can kiss every last bit of my Marine Corps olive drab ass. Okay? Thank you. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Donald Trump ain't going to jail because I've got primary sources. Me. I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I recorded federal agents attacking the building, and that evidence has been admitted into a federal trial. It is part of the official record. So, Sweet Pea, that's what you can do to my Marine Corps ass, all right? Everybody that stood in my way, from Sean Hannity to Dan Bongino, everybody stand by for the storm. Because I'm coming for you. I have handed, I've handed this video to 2 members of the Weaponization Committee. I handed it to Matt Gaetz at a Trump rally in Sarasota on 7/3/21, the day before 4th of July. He tells me, Bobby, thank you so much. This is exactly what I've been saying on the floor of the House, that government agents were in the crowd on January 6th. And then I sent him a registered letter with the written narrative and all that good stuff that he signed, that was signed for at his Pensacola office in December of 2021. I went to Greg Stubbe's office in Venice, Florida, and I handed his, he wasn't there at the time, but I handed one of the packages to his aide, secretary, whatever you want to call her, and said, please give this to Congressman Stubbe. It's very important. A couple of months later, I see him again at CPAC 24. That cost me $1,000. I'm telling you, it's expensive to do this stuff. Just to buy tickets and hotel rooms and whatnot for the 4 days that I was there. And I saw Greg Stubbe again, and I handed him another package. And he said, yeah, I've seen this, but there's really nothing that I can do because I'm not on the right committee. Well, he is now. Thomas Massey got a copy in Tennessee. And Jim Jordan, the chair of the Weaponization Committee, received his copy through Pete Sessions. I had given the video to his chief of staff, W. Kirk Bell. Let's see, it was the end of June, I believe, 2021. Yeah, right before I went back to Florida and for that Trump rally. Yeah. So those are just 4 members that are on the Weaponization Committee. I've also given it to, let's see, a total of 17 United States congressmen and senators. Josh Hawley has had it since February 3rd, 2021, when his press aide, Ben Grunder, received it. I handed Hawley a second package at CPAC 22. I'm sure you've all seen that video. If you haven't, then just scroll down through my timeline and you will. I do not understand why all of these people are silent. I really don't. I gave it to former Acting Attorney General Matthew Whitaker at CPAC. I gave it to Sean Spicer. I gave it to Kash Patel. I gave it to Roger Stone at Rock the Red rally in Ocala, Florida last August. I ran into him again at Clay Clark's Reawaken America tour in Miami a few months ago. And I asked him, hey, Roger, what'd you do with that video? And he says, I've passed it on. To who? He's got his own show, The Stone Zone. Who did he pass it on to? I gave it to the president's lawyer, his January 6th lawyer and lifelong friend, Peter Tickton. I spent half an hour in his office with Peter Tickton and half a dozen of his paralegals, showing them the video and walking them through what happened on January 6th. I gave it to General Flynn on December 28th, 2022, while I was having a heart attack. I was wearing a defibrillator vest, and it vibrates when it's as a warning that it's going to shock you because you're having a heart attack. I kept on pressing the delay button until General Flynn got that package. And I had my fiance drive me straight back to the ER. It was probably one of the for my health, it was a foolish decision because I'm done for. My heart's permanently damaged, aside from a heart transplant. I'm done. And that's not going to happen. I've had enough. All I care about at this point are 2 things. Seeing President Trump exonerated and hearing my Lord say, well done, my good faithful servant. God, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be crying, but it's a mixture of joy and satisfaction that I have been able to come this far, improvise, adapt, and overcome get around all of the obstacles that have been put in my way. All of the liars like Dan Bongino and Sean Hannity, who have had this video for over 2.5 years. So Sean Hannity got it first. He had the video within days of the insurrection because the radio station that I worked for, WCHY Sheboygan, we had his producer's cell phone number because Matt DePerno, who was instrumental in uncovering the election irregularities in Antrim County and most recently ran for Attorney General of the state of Michigan, but lost, unfortunately. So I had Hannity's producer's personal cell phone number. She lied to me for months about why that video hadn't been shown on Fox News. She'd always tell me, I'm going to run it up the flagpole, see who salutes. I'll take it to my team. Right? Well, a little horse shit. So if you would like to see that or hear that conversation, I recorded the last two. And even though both Michigan and New York are one-party consent states, Hannity producer Stephanie Woloshin used her clout as a Fox News employee to have the video taken down off of YouTube. It's on Rumble. And my Rumble channel is Bobby Powell, The Truth is Viral. You go down there and you'll hear those conversations that I had with Fox News producer Stephanie Woloshin. She doesn't control Rumble. She can't touch Rumble. That's President Trump's, well, it's not his platform, but it's Trump friendly, let's say. So, Dan Bongino. Yeah, let's get back to him. He first got it through Facebook Messenger on 6/12/2021. And I emailed him info@bongino.com and about half a dozen times. I kept him updated through Facebook, and I never received a reply, by the way. But I kept on updating the messenger conversation on Facebook until I sent a registered letter with the the whole 9 yards to the address that is listed by the Florida Department of Corporations as the business address for Bongino Inc. Dan Bongino personally signed for that package. I've got the United States Postal Service receipt. If you want to see it, you can go to bobbypowell.substack.com and see it right now. I started telling my viewers and listeners, I'll get to Alex Jones in a minute. I started telling my viewers and listeners, okay, Dan Bongino's on the case. I had faith in the man at the time. And then a bunch of his listeners and his listeners and viewers started calling, why aren't you showing Bobby Powell's video? And that liar got on the air in front of 1.5 million people and told them he'd never seen it. Even though he signed for a copy. He called me a liar. He said I was using his name for clicks. I went to a lawyer. In Florida, defamation is a misdemeanor. So Mr. Dan Bongino, as soon as I get a hot minute, will be arrested for that misdemeanor. I've been just too busy, recovering from that last heart attack and all this stuff to, really do anything. And let's go, Brandon. It's just been an issue of my health and finances. I went to the law office that Dan Bongino lost to when I believe it was the Daily Beast. He was suing for defamation. So I went to the Daily Beast lawyer. I said, "You want to have some fun?" They wanted $20,000 retainer just to initiate proceedings. So I don't have that. So I'm just going to sue him in small claims court just to clear my name, because I'm not a liar. I'm cognizant of Revelation 21:8 that says all liars and all cowards will be consigned to the lake of fire. I'm not going to take that chance. Oh no, I'm planning on a 10,000-year fishing trip with Jesus Christ when I leave this planet. So I'm reading Alex Jones. Okay. Alex Jones was provided the video by federal informant Peter Thomas Santilli. He showed it on his show a couple of times and then never did get back. I asked Pete Santilli to get me on the Alex Jones show so that I could explain exactly what happened and walk them through the video. He refused. So, oh shit, lost my train of thought. That happens. Oh yeah, Pete Scamtilly. Yeah, I like that name. Or hashtag Pete the Fed. Or I've given Dan Bongino his own hashtag. He's hashtag Scooter. So even filing for a small claims judgment is $400, and I don't have it. Oh my God, Pete's trying to open a church, the Church of Beef Jerky. The Church of Beef Jerky. Oh yeah, I like that. So keep on asking me questions, people. I'm looking at the YouTube comments. Ask me anything while we were waiting for President Trump to exit out of the Prettyman Courthouse and get into his motorcade and go wherever he goes next. Bring those questions on, folks. Thank you, dear. I appreciate your support. David, I'm not doing so good. Marjorie Taylor Greene got signed for a package in December 21, as did Louis Gohmert and Mark Meadows, Lou Dobbs, I think there were 6 packages I sent out that day. You go to bobbypowellsubstack.com and you'll see the packages that I mailed out. I'm telling you right now, Douglas, go to bobbypowell.substack.com. You'll see the packages that I mailed out and the United States Postal Service receipts showing that they were signed for. Oh my gosh, water. I didn't even bring any water with me. But as far Pete's always sending out emergency text messages. Everything's an emergency to that pussy. That's all. That's all I can say about him. He's a liar. He's a coward. He's a thief. Oh, Alex Jones. I never did get to Alex Jones completely. Back in 2008, when I started The Truth is Viral, I copyrighted the name. In 2011, Alex Jones was having a contest for a new reporter. I think Millie Weaver got the job, but I was in the semifinals. AJ knows exactly who I am. And in 2015, somebody sent me a clip of Alex Jones pulling the name The Truth is Viral right out of his ass. He says, that's what we're going to call our show. That's going to be our new motto. So I know Alex Jones to be a liar and a thief too. From personal experience. He tried to steal my copyrighted name. I had to send him a cease and desist letter in order to get him to stop. Patricia, you're so right. So many lies, so many cover-ups. That's how disinformation works. They tell you 95% of the truth. They get you all hyped up. You remember Sean Hannity's TikTok, 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 right? They get you all worked up and they want you to do so and send them donations so that they can continue doing the work. But what they don't do is tell you the 5% of the truth that's actually going to make a difference. I've been in this business now for 37 years. I know how it works. They deceptively edit video. They lie to your face. As far as Tucker Carlson goes, I sent him a registered letter to Fox News, which was signed for by the front desk. And one of his producers started following me on LinkedIn a couple of weeks after. I have kept him updated. We're still connected on LinkedIn. So I've kept him updated ever since. And he never responded to one of my messages. So I can only assume he was there to spy on me. So I don't know if Tucker has ever seen this footage. But fortunately, where I ended up in Florida, just a few miles from Truth Social headquarters, 15 miles beyond that is Tucker's winter home. And when I get back to Florida, where do you think I'm going? I'm gonna put a package right in his freaking mailbox. And he's gonna see it. Benny Johnson up in Tampa. He showed my video as it was published by the Epic Times on his show. I think maybe it was about a month ago. But he's been really busy, going all around the country. And when I get back to Tampa, his office, I will visit. So listen, do me a favor. I know a lot of you guys also watch Benny Johnson. Okay? So next time he goes live, get up in his comments and tell him to look up Bobby Powell. Tell him I'm in Tampa. or they're close enough to get there within an hour. And I'll give him the whole footage. Subject, of course, to my contract with Ford Fisher. See, I had to sell my footage to, I licensed it to Ford so that he could have, because he's getting together a database of all the January 6th video that he can. So I licensed it to Ford, and if I'm not using it, if I can use it on any show that I'm on that has me as a guest, or I can use it for my own purposes on my show. But anybody else, Ford's got the rights to that. And that's okay. I'm good. Ford's a good kid. And Sharon, I have been trying to get a hold of X22 Report forever. No words at all. I don't know. Julie Kelly has had this video for over a year. I don't know what the hell her problem is. I'm not going to tell you how I know that she knows, because that would be blowing a source, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to blow anybody. But I don't know all this silence from everybody. I don't know who redacted this. All these people that I have given this to, 17 United States congressmen and senators, every member of Trump's inner circle, every newscaster that has a pulse, everybody. I can only, and General Flynn, Peter Tickton, the president's lawyer, I can only assume that they're using it, or they're holding on to it, to use it as an anvil to drop on Jack Smith's head like a Roadrunner cartoon. But you know what? I can't take that chance. Over the past 2.5 years, I've learned I can't trust anybody.
Have a good one.
And it's a shame, because I'm generally a very trusting person. But Dan Bongino, Sean Hannity, they're not part of any plan. They're supposed to be journalists. Well, Sean Hannity's a journalist. Dan Bongino, Tornos, exactly. But Dan Bongino is just a talking head. He's got no training in journalism. He was a member of the Secret Service. That was under Obama. That was his claim to fame. That's what got him on Fox News. That's what got him his show. He's got no skills as a journalist whatsoever. The man is a Neanderthal, a troglodyte. He couldn't put two sentences together without, kind of like that. They're all lies. So, yeah. He took the vax, Bongino. What a fool. I feel sorry for people that took the clot shot. I really do. Patricia, this is why I'm asking for help. I have had 6 heart attacks since January 6th. I'm not getting much help from anybody. I see my analytics on oh, Laura Logan has it. She has shared it. And I am in contact with her right now, and hopefully she will do something with it. But she has shared my pinned thread on Twitter, which you can find at livesobi. That's at, well, you know, the at symbol, LIVESOBI. And you'll see the video that I recorded. You'll see all the receipts. You'll see the appearance I made on Newsmax. You'll see the Facebook Messenger conversation that I had with Congressman Bentivolio setting up our lunch meeting. I tell you, I would give my left nut to have a recording of Congressman Bentivolio offering that bribe and then threatening my life when I refused it. But I don't normally whip out a camera or a microphone when a friend, a supposed friend, invites me to lunch. I don't think anybody does that unless they're actually conducting an interview. And yes, Bible prophecy, I could not have come this far without the help of Almighty God. He's not only saved my life several times. Yes. He's not only saved my life several times from these heart attacks. One of my heart attacks was what they call a widowmaker. Those are supposed to make you drop dead. I mean, right smack dab on the floor. I was 3 blocks from a hospital when that one hit. They rushed me into the cath lab, and boom, I'm out again. He's closed doors that he didn't want me to go through, and he's opened doors that he did want me to enter. Everything that has happened in my life, especially the last 31 months, has led me to this moment. As now that I'm ending or coming towards the end of my life, I've been looking back on it quite a lot. I became a U.S. Marine so God would give me the grit and the guts and the integrity and the honor to do what's right. Then he led me into journalism to give me the skills to do the job. During the Desert Storm, I was working for KVOR in Colorado Springs. After the war ended, they didn't need any local reporters anymore. Casey Kasem bought the station, and I was let go. First, last hired, first fired. But I was working as a telemarketer, selling you MCI while you're eating dinner. I even called a few people, and when they answered the phone, they were having sex. And they said, and they wanted me to give them my sales pitch while they were having sex. And I'm like, get the heck out of here. But while I was working there at MCI, some numbskull, while they were renovating a bathroom, knocked over a 5-gallon bucket of a chemical called toluene diisocyanate. It's a bonding material that they mix with paint to keep it from peeling off bathroom walls where it's really humid, right? 23 people went to the hospital that day, including me. I woke up 3 days later. I couldn't read. I couldn't write. I could not speak without significant aphasia. This chemical is neurotoxic at 0.003 parts per million. And it Broca's area is right around in here. And that was the part that was damaged, that controls your speech and all that. So that pretty much ended my career as a journalist working for mainstream media. And I spent the next couple of years, well, the next year, trying to, go into physical therapy and trying to regain the powers of speech and that I'd lost and all that. And I figured my career as a journalist was over, but I was getting such great care, and the nurses and doctors impressed me so much that I decided that, hey, I might not be able to be a journalist anymore, but I'd like to go into nursing, because I've always been a service-minded kind of person. I like to help people, and I don't care. I refuse money for helping people. I mean, it's just the kind thing to do. And so I went to nursing school, and I graduated, and I figured, well, hey, if I can be a nurse, I can be a doctor. I'll be a stuttering doctor. But I'll be a doctor nevertheless, because I graduated at the top of my class, because by then I had regained my ability to read and comprehend and whatnot. 6 months into pre-med at the University of North Carolina, I was trading my labor for rent in the house that my family was staying on. I was reshingling the roof. I fell off and broke my back. Crushed 3 vertebrae. Doctor said I'd never walk again. So you don't know the determination of a United States Marine. Watch this. Wasn't quite that simple. It took 8 surgeries and hundreds of hours of physical therapy. I was in a wheelchair for 3 years. Graduated from a wheelchair to one of those 4-legged walkers, and then a 3-legged walker with the wheels on it, and a cane. And I finally threw away my cane in 2008. The same year, no, 2012. So here I am. Yes, I am a walking, talking miracle. God has saved my life and done so many things for me to get me to this moment in time. He wanted me, and he gave me the training to do exactly what I'm doing right now, which is waiting for President Trump to exit the E. Barrett Prettyman United States Courthouse here in Washington, D.C. after his trial date has been set. What's up with that blue cock? Somebody explain that to me. That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. A blue rooster right across from the United States Courthouse. I've never seen anything like that. So ask me some questions, folks. I'm running out of... Oh, but before you do, we're getting a lot of new viewers. Okay? So I'm going to tell them one more time what I'm doing here in Washington, D.C., what brought me here. I was in Washington, D.C. on January 6th when I recorded a video of federal agents attacking the building. As a matter of fact, the first window that was broken by the Antifa man by the name of Hunter Emke. And he was arrested by a squad of 8 Capitol Hill police officers. They took his driver's license and then let him go. And tactically that makes sense. They can't guard the window and hold a prisoner at the same time. They could pick him up later, which they did. And they put him on an ankle monitor and sent him home for a year to await trial, to eat Hot Pockets and play Minecraft, while people who did far less, people who just simply walked into the Capitol after being waved into the Capitol by Capitol Hill police, are spending time in the DC Gulag right now. They're being mistreated. They're being physically and medically abused, psychologically tortured to the point where 3 of them have now committed suicide. That's unacceptable. I won't have it. So I'm speaking the truth, not my truth. I hate that phrase, my truth. There is no my truth. There is the truth. You don't get to qualify the truth. There is no gray area. It's either black or white. Oh, Christy, Ford Fisher did put it out to the public. He created an entire Twitter thread with snippets of the most important parts of my video from that day. I gave him everything. I gave him hours of footage from the 5th and 6th. And but he created a nice long Twitter thread with most of the important parts in it, and interspersed it with an interview that he conducted when he came down to Florida to collect that footage and sign our contract. He's also put it on his YouTube channel, News to Share, uncut. You can see every second of video that I shot on the 5th and the 6th as I shot it. So Ford Fisher is the man. You know, I've known Ford for, I don't know, since the Truckers' Ride for the Constitution, I think, back in 2014. He's a good kid. We talk all the time, but I still don't know his politics. And that's fine with me. It doesn't matter to me. He's a good kid, okay? I don't care if he's... I assume he's probably a libertarian, much as I am, but, you know, we never talk about his political views. And that... He represents to me the perfect example of a documentarian. I consider myself, now that I've got my own show, as an activist journalist, to tell the truth that others won't tell. Ford just points his camera in the general direction of the action and lets the video speak for itself. So Ford Fisher, as far as I'm concerned, is one of the finest documentarians, video documentarians in the country today. That kid has a bright future ahead of him, and I wish him all the luck in the world. So it looks like that's where it all started, kids. So the reason that I'm in Washington, D.C. right now, and here's another God wink, right? 2 years ago, I was speaking at the Patriot Network Summit with Attorney John Pierce, who is Nancy Barron's lawyer. And he remembered my footage, and my footage has Nancy in it, which makes it relevant to her case. And it contradicts the government's narrative. So I get a call on, I guess it was Tuesday night, 10:30 at night. He said, "Bobby, we need you in D.C. right away to testify." I spent Wednesday packing, and Thursday I spent flying to Washington, D.C. And Friday morning, when I was set to testify, the government lawyers tried their damnedest to keep me off of the stand. They argued before the judge for 6 hours, saying that my footage was irrelevant to the case. Well, this judge seems like a pretty fair judge because he disagreed. And he allowed my testimony, and he entered the video that I recorded of federal agents attacking the building into evidence in this courthouse right here last Friday. Nancy's trial is going on right now in the same courthouse. So that's my God wink. Okay? God sent me here to testify, to tell the truth about what happened on January 6th. And the day before I'm supposed to fly back to Florida, President Trump is in this very same courthouse receiving the date for the start of his January 6th trial. Now you tell me that God isn't with me. Chip, you nailed it right on the head. I am wearing a full armor of God. I'm covered in the blood of Jesus Christ. No weapon formed shall penetrate that armor. But I need you guys to pray for me. Prayer works. I'm telling you.
Is it the tent of, what do you call it? The tent of meeting?
Prayer does work. Because I have overcome insurmountable obstacles. Well, insurmountable for anybody else but me. With the help of God, of course. Because as a United States Marine, we're taught you don't quit. If you're not shooting, you'd better be reloading. If you're not reloading, you'd better be moving. When you stop moving, you're dead. So I don't quit. Ever. And it's paid off. So please, keep me in your prayers. Keep Nancy Barron in your prayers. Keep Ryan Zink in your prayers. I'll be back to testify in his trial 2 weeks from now. And if you have the ability, please go to givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell and throw me a few bucks and help support my mission of saving lives and winning souls for Jesus Christ in these very last days. I'm not a prosperity preacher. I don't run around in limousines. I don't have private jets. I've spent every last dime of the money that I saved since I started working at the age of 14. Taking out a $20,000 loan, maxed out every credit card I could get a hold of. Spent over $100,000 of my own money to get to this point right here. And now I'm broke. But you know what? I don't care. I came into this world naked and broke, and then that's exactly the same way I'm going to leave it. Can't take it with you, kids. You just cannot do it. I want my crown. I'd like to remind everybody also to keep on sharing the show as we stream live from the E. Barrett Prettyman Courthouse here in Washington, D.C., waiting for the president to emerge. I can't believe that I got this close. Look at this. Where's all the security? Here's his motorcade. And it keeps on continuing around the block. Pray for President Trump. This might be a setup. He comes walking out of those doors, somebody might try to kill him. They've tried to stop him in all different kinds of ways. 4 indictments. Each indictment he gets more popular. And the Democrats are losing every last bit of their minds. I love it. So you saw the Tucker Carlson, some of you saw the Tucker Carlson interview the other day. And he said, all they've got left to do is kill you. I don't think he's afraid of that either. I don't think Donald Trump's afraid of much of anything. Oh yeah, thanks Mark for reminding everybody to smash that like button. It's free. And share the show on whatever platform you might happen to be on. If you're on MeWe, share it there. If you're on Cloud Hub, share it there. If you're on True Social, which I've already shared it there, but you share it there too. This is history right here, kids. And you're going to see it live as it happens. I don't know how long it's going to take. Everybody else is sitting out here playing on their cell phones and just waiting for the president to come out. And so I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm going to stay here until he does come out. Now, help me out a little bit. Ask me some questions. I can only see the YouTube chat right now. but I will be happy to answer any question that anybody might have. Derek Evans, he seems pretty cool to me. He's a J6er. I believe he's out of West Virginia, and he's running for Congress. So I would support that. Goblin, I'm doing what I can do. Oh, Mark, I got on one of those scooters that they got the other day, that they've got around here to rent. And I took a tour around the Capitol building. The fences, there are no fences. They've got those bicycle rack fences at the bottom of the steps, but the steps to each entrance. But the big tall fences that they put up after January 6th before the inauguration, those are gone. Say hello to my little friend. Hey, bud, what you doing? You looking for some nuts? You're looking the wrong way. All the nuts are in the courthouse. Don't tell me I ain't got jokes. Oh, I might give him a high five if he ever comes back. So yeah, share it on Twitter. Share it everywhere. And if you have the ability, please go to bobpowell.blogspot. Nope. I forgot. Google kicked me off of that. You need to go to givesendgo.com/BobbyPowell. Throw me a few bucks. I don't care if it's 5, 10, 100, whatever. It all adds up, and it keeps me in the fight. Hey, Bible prophecy, do me a favor. Tag Bobby Powell on Facebook. You'll see me, the one you want to tag. I'm wearing my press helmet that I wore in Washington, D.C. Tag me in it, share it on my page. I can't do it right now because this is okay, Bible prophecy. Okay, on Facebook, go to, okay, you got it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, share it to my page on at Bobby Powell. I'm wearing the photograph is me wearing my press helmet. That's the one you want to share it to. I didn't even bother sharing it to Facebook because they've throttled me down to nothing. After January 6th, when they declared me a dangerous individual or organization, even though I had like 13,000 followers at the time, any particular post would only be seen by 2 or 3 people. So I'm like, what's the use, right? But you guys can share it on Facebook. Share it in all your groups. Don't just put it on your timeline. Share it in the groups that you belong to. Same thing on Truth Social or any other media platform where they have private groups. You know what? I'm gonna sit down for a minute. Lola, yes, those are Trump's limos. Just walking around, I'm out of breath. So do me a favor, guys, and pray that I get the good Lord gives me the strength to get through this day. Oh, goodness. I'll tell you a few facts about Washington, D.C. Facts that not too many people know. It was the street layout was done by a mason by the name of L'Enfante, French. And he designed the streets in such a way that when you look at them from above, or you look at them from a map, you can see the 5-star pentagram. You can see the owl representing the Luciferian god with a little g, Moloch, that surrounds the Capitol, the United States Capitol. The Washington Monument, 555 feet tall. They don't mention the fact that there's 111 feet underground, which makes the Washington Monument a total of 666 feet tall. In Congress, in the crypt, you'll look up above and you'll see a picture of it's kind of like the old Da Vinci painting, God reaching his hand down to Adam, of George Washington's quote unquote apotheosis. I think that's what I think that's the word, where they deify him as a god. Okay, and George Washington was a Mason too. Let's see. There's no place around here I can get any water. Let me just look around see if I can find a drinking fountain or something. Or somebody kind enough to throw me a bottle. There are no vending machines, no stores. I'm right in the mouth of the dragon right now. And I'm seeing nothing. So I will just try to conserve my strength and not sweat too much. Being thirsty is a minor inconvenience compared to what our president is going through. Okay, so question answer time once again. I couldn't recognize the name. It said ask the guard in the courthouse for water. I've been in that courthouse, in and out of it, I don't know, maybe 7 times over the last few days. It's basically like a strip search. You have to remove your belt, empty all your pockets. I mean, it's worse than TSA. and it takes a while to get through. You know what? I think I will. No, I can't, because then I would have to stop the live stream. I'm going to go over to one of these mainstream media outlets and see if there is a good Samaritan who has a bottle of water they wouldn't mind parting with. He's on the air. Excuse me, folks. I have a question to ask. Yeah. I came over here completely unprepared. I was testifying in a trial the other day, and so I just happened to be in town.
Oh, okay.
And I'm a journalist.
You know, that's what I thought, because I heard your conversation a little bit. I said, oh, he's not just somebody just sitting out here to be ugly.
No. But I didn't realize how close I was that this was going to happen today. And
you probably know much better than me.
I'm not very well prepared, and I don't have any water.
Wow.
Do you have a bottle of water I could spare?
I haven't seen them with anything that what they had in the container. I'll check with my partner, see if he ever actually.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. That's a Secret Service agent, actually.
When he comes back, I'll ask him.
Thank you, ma'am.
No
You are a
problem.
lifesaver. God bless you.
Oh, no, don't say lifesaver yet till I get you some water. When your mouth is dry, man.
No,
I try to bring stuff. They call me at the last minute, so I didn't prepare for anything.
yeah.
And I'm hoping we're not going to be here all day.
You and me both. I brought plenty of battery power just in case.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah, I've got 4 spare batteries, so I'm gonna streaming live to multiple platforms right now.
Yeah, because they had ordered something and they all were drinking their water and they done. So I don't know. They normally have somebody bring them something. So.
Oh.
Yeah. So when my partner comes, I'll check with him.
Okay.
All right. So I won't forget about you.
Thank
If not,
you.
I've got a couple co-workers inside the building. You know, I go out and ask them as well, because I hate you be out here trying to do your thing and mouth dry and everything else. And that, thank God it's not too hot to get dehydrated.
Oh yeah, it was hell the last few days. I was doing a broadcast yesterday from the roof of the apartment that we've rented, with the Capitol in the background. 92 degrees. Sweat's dripping off of my face.
Oh my God.
It was nasty.
You are dedicated to what you're doing. I must say, because, my hat go off to you guys. That you're journalists, you're out here in the bad weather, good weather. Oh my, no. I had enough. We retired MPD and we had, and I was mostly on the presidential details a lot. So I was out there in the weather because I had a bomb dog too. So I was like, oh, not today, please, not today. But yeah, you have to go with the elements. So
why? I would assume that there would be a whole lot more security here.
Well, it all depends on the company. They just want to make sure we don't allow anybody to breach while they're doing a live shot. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But in some place you can't tell folks they can't be around, but hopefully they respect what the folks are trying to do, such as yourself.
Right. But I mean, for the president's inside, right?
Oh, I don't know. I got here about noon. So,
oh, okay.
I haven't heard them.
But I see all these motorcades, it's all the Suburbans. I'd have to assume.
Those are mostly camera crew. They're all equipment.
Okay.
And they have to keep some of them cool, like their camera and stuff like that.
I see. Okay.
Oh yeah, most of those guys got equipment and stuff like that. That's why they don't mess with them as much, because nobody's supposed to park those.
Okay, well then maybe the president's motorcade hasn't arrived yet, because
I didn't think he was supposed to be here.
I read an article in Newsweek just yesterday that he will be appearing in this courthouse
I thought
today.
It was Georgia, not here.
No, it was this one.
See, you just told me.
See, this is the hearing where the judge will set his trial date for January 6th.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So they just indicted him here the last time he was here.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they'll probably bring him in through a secure entrance, right?
Oh, it'll be on the other side.
It'll be on the other side.
Like when all the folks were out here when he came the last time.
Yeah.
I said, these poor folks, they're not going to get to see him because he's on the opposite side of this one. So, you know where the entrance is for the underground tunnel?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
They get to see him.
So I'll just stick around here for a minute because I'm tired.
He's not going to come through. Not over here. He's not going to come out at all.
No,
Those doors are locked.
Yeah.
There. And no other exit except on the side. He's not going to come out that way because the court is right in the center. So he goes on the opposite side. So like this is the middle.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the opposite side. But the garage that he goes into is on the center.
Okay.
And the only reason why I'm saying it because when you walk around, you'll notice it and see it. Anyway.
Okay, so what path would his motorcade take? Would down Pennsylvania Avenue to go towards
They'll
that?
come up Pennsylvania and they'll make the left on, what is that? Was that 5th Street?
5th Street?
Yeah, because this right here is the park, so they're not coming in there. So
Okay,
they'll
so
probably go up 5th Street and they come around this way. They don't even come through this street at all.
okay. So I'll make sure to watch 5th Street.
Yeah.
So at least we can get some shots of the motorcade.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Unless it's already gone past and he's already in, I don't know. But these camera crews are out here for some reason.
Oh, yeah. They just come out because some of their reporters are in the courtroom.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard them say he's in there or anything like that. That'd be new to me. But they're my partner.
But regardless of what happens, you guys are with me here live. I did. the Blue Rooster outside the E. Barrett Prettyman United States Courthouse. Yes, ma'am. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Okay. Yeah. Her partner didn't have his water with him, so they're gonna go back inside and try again. You know what? Those doors are locked, she said. These doors. I don't know why they're locked, because those are the same doors that I entered when I testified last Wednesday. And the government failed to keep my video of federal agents attacking the Capitol out of evidence. So that was a victory won. Liars, con men, deep state backstabbing assholes. Excuse my language, but that's what they are. And quoting Revelation 21:8, goddamned assholes. Because all liars and cowards are designated for the lake that burns with fire and sulfur. So I'm not taking the words Lord's name in vain. I'm stating what he said. He said, if you're a coward or a liar, you will be damned. Mark, you could be right. I don't know. I don't know much of anything. Nobody's telling me anything. I've got to drag it out of people. I've got to drag the truth out of everybody because they don't want to talk. I got to catch them in lies and then say and call them on the lies. Old Dan Bongino's going to find out exactly what's coming to him when I get back to Florida. Of course, at the moment, I don't even have the $400 I need to file the civil suit. But I'm still within the time frame where I get to file it. But I will be pressing charges for defamation. And that son of a bitch is going to get arrested because defamation is a crime in Florida. It's a misdemeanor. No big deal. He probably won't spend a day in jail. He might have to pay a fine or something. But I will have my name cleared. I'm going to go over and ask this other crew if they've got some water. They're doing white balance checks, so they're not on the air yet. This is what they do. They check for white balance and adjust the camera so that the colors will be pretty. Folks, can I ask a real huge favor? I was testifying earlier, and I didn't realize that the Trump hearing was going to be going on, and I came unprepared. I just need a bottle of water. Okay, would you mind sparing one?
That's for my correspondent. I'm so sorry. You go to the museum across the street, they have water, and they have a water fountain.
Oh, excellent. I can do that.
Yep.
All right. We're going to go to the museum across the street, and I'm going to stock up. Young lady had knowledge, and she dropped it on me. I love that. It's going to keep me going for a little while. Yes, thanks, random lady. I'm going to pack up my gear here real quick. And we'll take you to the museum. How about that? Of course, got to put on the old trademark. The old fedora. Oh, she's just an intern for some news organization. I have no idea. Young lady over there told me I could go to this museum and they've got vending machines.
Oh, really?
So I'm all set. Thank you so much
Okay, no problem.
for trying to help me out. I appreciate it.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. So you got to zigzag. You can't. There's no crosswalk going right across. You got to zigzag. There we go, zigzagging. Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. Never run in a straight line. The enemy's gonna find you every time. You gotta run in a zigzag motion. So I'm gonna show you. I know I'm pretty, but I'm gonna show you guys what I'm seeing. We are at the corner of Constitution Avenue and Pennsylvania Avenue. Whoa, that was kind of close. Come on, hand. turn so I can go. There we go. A lot of history here in Washington, D.C. Unfortunately, a lot of it's evil. Now I gotta go up. Holy crap, there's no crosswalks here either. I'm gonna have to walk half a block, go across Pennsylvania Avenue, and go back to the museum. Let's take a tour of Washington, D.C. for you. Long as we're here, why not? Oh, you see these little scooters? That's what I've been getting around on. They're just slightly cheaper than Uber. I just pray I don't fall off one like I did my mini bike a couple of years ago and break my ass again. Broken my shoulder twice now. This guy's not bothering for the hand to change. I'm not going to either. I'll just keep on watching out for cross traffic. If they want to ticket me for jaywalking, well, I'll pay the ticket. Okay, that's an interesting little sculpture there. Well, the illegal aliens find water in the desert because it's left for them. They've got regular stops where they stop and hydrate and do whatever they want to do. Let me tell you about illegal aliens, kids. I don't have anything against them as people, no matter what race they are. All I care about is that they come into the country legally. Stand in line at a U.S. embassy, fill out the paperwork, and wait your damn turn. What is so hard about that? And I'll tell you something else. The reason that I cannot stand illegal aliens. Not just because that they broke the law, but because in 2015 my wife died of cancer. In her last few weeks, Obamacare, which was supposed to be the bee's knees, the program that paid for hospice, was broke. So she died screaming. Meanwhile, in Michigan, your tax dollars, $1 billion of your tax dollars went to pay for education, housing, health care for illegal aliens. They are taking what is ours. What we worked for our entire life is being given away by the Democrats to people who have contributed nothing to this great nation. Oh, so I noticed a comment said somebody said that the Smithsonian is a great museum. I thought that the Smithsonian was one building. Would you believe that the Smithsonian Institution is comprised of about 17 separate federal buildings. They got a lot of stuff. So we are about to enter the National Gallery of Art, the East Building. Where I hope to hydrate before I drop. You gotta laugh, kids, because it's such a... If you don't laugh, you cry. And I'm not much of a crier. I do at times, but... only in the most extreme circumstances. Okay. Help us protect the collections. You're welcome to check water bottles free of charge. Please keep them concealed or contained at all times. Welcome to check back, blah, 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 blah. Okay. It appears I'm good to go. Can't believe that you gotta go through TSA style security to get into an art gallery. Which way? I'm doing fine. I just came in here to find a vending machine so I could get some water.
A vending machine?
Or some kind of...
Cafe.
Yeah, we had a cafe.
It's just broadcasting gear. Okay, so where's this cafe?
All the way up.
All the way up?
Right there in that corner, right there.
Okay, I see it.
Or is one straight down. Straight down those stairs, down that little hall.
All right, I think I'll go through the upstairs now.
All right.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right, we're back on our way. Ooh, check this out. They've got some really interesting door. I'm going to have some fun. We're all going to have some fun right now. I think one of them's... Oh, you get to paint your own paintings. They're all occupied at the moment. I'll wait until one of them's not, and we'll see what happens. Oh, stairs. Oh my God. Stairs. Don't worry about the just blood clots in my legs from the heart attack. My legs are killing me. Now that I was prepared for because I took a half a ton of Advil and Motrin before I left the hotel today. Why couldn't they have these escalators go all the way up? Why do they have to make me walk up those stairs? Well, I put honey in my coffee every day. And I do love my hot wings. There's the kid. Okay. So I'm getting plenty of hot pepper in there too. Excuse me. Do you have any regular waters? Where? These things? Okay, I'm gonna get some of those. You don't mind if I put them in my bag, do you? There's 2. 4. And a Coke for the road. And how much do I owe you? $22 for 4 waters and a Coke. That's why I need you guys to go to BobbyGivesInGo.com/Bobby Powell and throw me a couple of bucks. I'm telling you, this ain't cheap. Okay. Is this a chip thing or a stripper?
It's a tax or whatever.
I don't think I have a Tapper card. Temporarily not accepting chip payments. Okay. Let's swipe her. Yay, approved for me.
Would you like a receipt or anything?
No, ma'am, I'll get one by email.
You're all set. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too. Okay. You know what? If it's okay with you guys, I'm just gonna sit down here for a minute and hydrate. We're gonna be here all day, I think. At the very least. Even if we don't catch President Trump coming out, I will be here to report to you live as it happens, his trial date. And as fate would have it, the trial down in Florida, in Fort Pierce. I was once the editor of the Fort Pierce, Port St. Lucie Tribune, the entertainment editor. If they came through South Florida and they were a musical act, I interviewed them. Everybody from Arlo Guthrie to ZZ Top. Fort Pierce, I know. And when President goes to appear there, I'm going to be there. Hopefully. Make it through this day. Yeah, I've seen that, Mark. Oh, they'll never make me wear a mask again. In the first place, I have medical exemption. At the very beginning of the pandemic, I developed pneumonia and they had to remove most of my left lung. So, and then Gretchen Whitmer, the governor of Michigan, shut the state down. I mean, totally. I couldn't even go to the hospital for my required, essential pulmonary therapy treatments. Ask me questions, folks. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to disseminate information. There's one down. Oh, let's see, how much was that? 16 ounces. It's not enough. I just realized all the diuretics I'm on. After I drink this water, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. I think I'll just leave the phone far away from me so that I can keep the live stream going while I go. How about that? Hey, Thumper, Fort Pierce is a really nice place. In addition to being the entertainment editor of the Fort Pierce Port St. Lucie Tribune, I was a DJ at a club called Sips. And it was one of those hot mix shows like you hear on urban radio stations. We're talking hip hop, rap, stuff like that. A power mix show, and it was carried live on WOVV 95.5 in Fort Pierce. So we've been there. It's a nice spot. I prefer Jupiter, though. It's just south of Fort Pierce. That's where Mika Brzezinski and what's his name, the former congressman that allegedly killed his intern. Morning, Joe Scarborough. Gretchen, you haven't missed a whole lot. We've been waiting for some action here at the Pettyman Courthouse. President Trump is receiving his date for trial today. And I've heard conflicting stories. I read in Newsweek just yesterday that the president will be here. But I'm seeing in a couple of the comments that it's just his lawyers, so I don't know. I am here for you regardless. And I will bring you whatever news breaks today live as it happens. So, we've got some more viewers. New viewers, and I'd like to tell them all while I'm here why I came to Washington, D.C. in the first place. 2 years, 31 months ago on January 6th, I recorded federal agents attacking the Capitol. One was breaking a Senate office window, pulling it out to allow rioters inside, and the other was holding the Columbus doors open with a pole. And I have spent 18 hours a day 7 days a week in between episodes, health issues and whatnot, trying to get this information into the hands of people that can do something about it. And I have been largely successful. It's been on Newsmax, it's been on OANN, it's been in 2 Epic Times documentaries with a third to come out on the second anniversary of January 6th. And I cannot tell you any details, but a Hollywood crew came to interview me about what's happened since January 6th. Last November, there is a Hollywood movie being shot, and I've been sworn to silence as to who is producing it. So no matter what happens to me, the truth is going to get out. Oh yeah, Thumper, Burt Reynolds Dinner Theater. I was every play that ever went on at Burt Reynolds Dinner Theater, I covered. I had VIP access. I was had a table right up front for every show. I've met everybody from, Peter Reckel, Bo Brady from Days of Our Lives. We had lunch one day. Dude had some spinach stuck in his teeth the whole lunch. Charles Nelson Riley tried to hit on me. So did what was that guy's name? Rip Taylor. Always threw the confetti. He came down there with his boyfriend, and he kind of took a liking to me too, but I don't bat for that team. Oh my gosh. This water comes from Florida. Look at that. How many coincidences? I'm starting to get my breath back. Starting to feel better. But while we're waiting for news of what's happening here at the Pettyman Courthouse, and while I'm hydrating and telling you the stories of my life, please smash that like button. Share the show wherever you go on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Truth of Social, Clout Hub, MeWe, and if it's within your ability, please go to givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell and throw me a couple of bucks so I can keep doing this for you. Maureen, my dad was an Army veteran too. He fought in Germany and stayed as an occupier after the war was over. They don't make men like that anymore. The nation's grown soft, and it's my fault. And it's your fault too. We've let our children, it's the government's fault. When I grew up, my dad had one job, and he was able to provide for our entire family. Now you've got to have two working parents working a full-time job and a part-time job or 2 full-time jobs to provide for their family. We've let our kids grow soft, watching video games. And we haven't been the parents that we were supposed to be. Because we were too busy working for our families. The television was the babysitter for our kids. Disney was the babysitter for our kids, and we found out recently how evil they are. And video games. Games like Grand Theft Auto. You run around. The purpose of the game is to run around and be a thug. Rape and rob hookers. Shoot police officers. Steal cars. Kill people. It's desensitizing our children. It's changing them. And then they think it's real life. You know, and another thing is all the drugs that they're putting our kids on. I had 5 children. Let me tell you something. Kids are rambunctious. Okay? They don't need to be put on ADHD medicine, which is basically methamphetamine. Same thing that Hitler gave to his troops so that they could kill people and not feel bad about it. They don't need the psychotropic medications that they're being put on for depression or anxiety. They need our love and attention. This is a plan that the devil's had in the works for thousands of years. He knows what's going to happen just as much as God does. He was once Lucifer, God's most perfect angel, and he rebelled. He knows God's word every bit as well as God does, but he seems to think that it's better to rule in hell than serve in heaven. Well, I hope he has fun with that. When I get to heaven, I'm going fishing. For about 10,000 years. I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know what it's going to be like. It's beyond our imagining. But one day we'll find out. So once again, if the reason that I came to Washington, D.C. in the first place wasn't for this. This was God's doing. 2 years ago, in June of 2021, I was at the Patriot Network Summit with Attorney John Pierce. And in the very same building where President Trump is getting his sentencing date set, or not sentencing date, but trial date set, I testified last Tuesday on behalf of Nancy Barron, a single mother, 4 children. One of them is a special needs child. All she did was go inside the Capitol, walk around, took a few selfies, and walked out. She yelled, F Schumer, F Pelosi. No big deal. She didn't destroy anything. She didn't set any fires. Didn't do anything that a lot of other people did. So John Pierce remembered my video, and he found Nancy in it, right there at the east doors at the Capitol building. Rob Kersey is right, and I'll tell you about that in a minute. Rob Kersey, remind me about that in about 2 minutes. Okay, so Tuesday night about 10:30 last week, I get a call from John Pierce saying, we need you in Washington, D.C. to testify because your video contradicts the government's allegations against my client. So I spent Wednesday packing a bag, and I spent Thursday traveling. And Friday morning, the government did everything that they could to keep me off the witness stand. They said that my testimony and my video was irrelevant. Apparently, God touched the heart of the judge, and he said, no, it's not irrelevant. I'm going to admit it. So my video of federal agents attacking the Capitol is now in evidence in a United States federal court. And it can be used by all January 6th defendants that were on the east side that were captured in my video. Because the government's lying. I'll be back here in 2 weeks to testify again in the trial of U.S. v. Ryan Zink. Ryan Zink is the son of Jeff Zink, who was on January 6th a congressional candidate out of Arizona. He and his son Ryan had come to the Capitol, and they were standing not a few feet away from me. Ryan recorded Hunter Emke breaking that window. He was just to my left, and I didn't even know it. But he was arrested, and he's facing 30 years in a federal prison for doing the same thing that I did. He never went inside the Capitol either. My video shows him standing on a pedestal on one of those columns outside the Columbus doors at the same time the government says that he was inside the Capitol. He never entered the Capitol. And my video proves that. So, once again, I'm going to tear up a federal prosecutor. That what the female prosecutor, the lead counsel for the government, was so frustrated because she couldn't impeach me. She couldn't impeach my testimony. She couldn't impeach my video. I swear she had a tear in her eye when she sat down. It was so funny. Oh, I thought I recognized somebody. But check this out. I'm not showing this to everybody as I walk around because I'd get dirty looks and I might get attacked. But I am wearing my superhero t-shirt underneath. Just like the Mormons with their underwear, this is my superhero t-shirt. I was wearing it when an Antifa terrorist attacked a rally where I was speaking in front of the Pinellas County Courthouse for Jeremy Brown when I was showing the crowd my video at a prayer vigil on the anniversary of January 6th outside the Pinellas County Courthouse. That attack came 6 weeks after Congressman Kerry Bentivolio, who was supposed to be my friend, offered me $200,000 after my video appeared on Newsmax to lose the video and never speak of it again. I asked him, why would I do that? Just because Ron Weiser wants you to. And at the time, Ron Weiser was the chairman of the Michigan Republican Party. I told him, no. I told him to jump off the lake or jump off a bridge. Or actually, I'm trying to keep my language PG-13, and that's difficult for a United States Marine. So, he was serious. They don't want this video out there. It's too late now. It's been entered into evidence in the federal court. It's cost me everything. It's cost me every penny that I've ever saved. It's cost me my family. Except for my kids. Cousins and brothers and sisters hate me though. They're all flaming liberals. It's their loss. I'm doing what I swore to Almighty God that I would do as a 16-year-old Marine recruit, that I would protect and defend this nation against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And I will keep that promise to Almighty God. I was never issued an expiration date either. So until my last dying breath, I will defend this republic. Only instead of an M4 and an 81 millimeter mortar tube, now I'm using a computer, a phone, and pens and papers, and just general journalism tools. Oh, Pete Santilli, emergency broadcast, the Church of Beef Jerky. He wants you to send him $1,000 to help him set up the Church of Beef Jerky. Oh, I'm promised to tell you about Pete Santilli. He did make a phone call to the FBI. The church is circle jerk. He did make a phone call to the FBI telling them when Lavoy Finnegans' convoy was leaving. He admitted it in a conference call with 5 other journalists from the Liberty One network. I wasn't personally on that call, but Jeremy Hansen was, Joe Biggs was. I did. This was long before the Proud Boys ever existed. So Joe Biggs was just a podcaster like I was, and we were on the Liberty One network at the same time. I never met him, never talked to him. The Liberty One was just a series of independent journalists that had their own time slots, and we would feed our shows to a central distribution point. So it just like a regular network, like Fox. Hannity ends and Tucker begins, or whatever. But during this conference call, Pete Santilli admitted that he called the FBI and let them know where or when the Lavoy Finnegans convoy was leaving. And his excuse was that he was not a Fed. He was trying to protect women and children. If you'll go to bobbypowell.substack.com, you will see Pete's arrest records. See, Pete was a felon, okay? Now, this is Malheur now I'm talking about. On his way to Malheur, he was arrested by Newtown police for carrying an illegal weapon. Colleen, the receipts are there. He was arrested by Newtown police for carrying an illegal weapon. He was a felon. He shouldn't have had a gun in the first place. Within 24 hours, after a phone call from the Department of Homeland Security, Pete's arrest records are sealed, and he's allowed to continue to Malheur National Wildlife Refuge to spy on the Bundys and drag well-meaning, innocent people out there so that they could be put on a list or possibly killed. Pete's what we call a disinformation agent. He works for the government, and I don't know this for a fact, but I believe that the government got him under their thumb when he threatened to shoot Hillary Clinton in the vagina. So, Bible prophecy, if you're not on a list by now, you're not doing the patriot thing right. I don't know if I'm on one list 100 times or on 100 lists once, but it doesn't make any difference. Government doesn't like me. I don't care. They are not my master. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I am a monarchist, and I'm serving our coming king. They want to threaten me with death. They want to kill me. Fine, threaten me with a good time. You've got nothing I want. This world is going to burn. And we'll be gone, those of us who are faithful to our Lord. There will be a new heaven and a new earth. Make payroll? He doesn't have payroll. all of the people that work for Pete that edit his videos and stuff, they're volunteers. They live with him. He's got this huge house that somebody pays for. I don't know. He's got his studio down in the basement. I know. I was there when my wife died. My best friend, Peter Santilli, took me and my son in because I didn't know what to do. I was totally lost. So, I considered Pete to be righteous. But he is one of the reasons that I now have a motto. Never underestimate the ability of human beings to amaze and or disappoint you. That way, when somebody stabs you in the back, it won't hurt so much. Okay. There's 24 ounces, or 36. Oh gosh, I can't even add anymore. 32 ounces of water down. I think I'm good to go. I'm going to make a trip to the head before I go back across to the Pettyman Courthouse. I'm going to leave the phone in the bag that I'm carrying so you guys don't have to experience anything improper. It's time to get back to work, kids. I'm rested. Got my breath back a little bit. I've got 2 extra bottles of water with me. Yeah, I've got 2 extra bottles of water with me. I'm taking across, and a Coke for simple carbohydrates. For that extra energy, don't you know? Okay. Here we go. If those art easels are not being used when I get back down there, I'm going to show you my art. It won't take but a minute. So here you go into the bag, my friends. I will see you in a minute. The live stream will continue. Don't go anywhere. Oh, give me some water, you cheap bastards. No paper towels? Oh, here they are. Oh, here we go. Make sure the pants are zipped up. Gotta look presentable. How does it feel to be out of the bag again? Okay, so we are in the art gallery here in Washington, D.C., across from the Prettyman Courthouse, where I testified on behalf of Nancy Barron last week, and they entered my video of federal agents attacking the Capitol into evidence after a 6-hour fight between the defense and the government. You should have seen the looks on their faces. They hate me. And I am perfectly fine with that. Because they're demons. Demons in skin suits. They lie. And the government, during my testimony, committed a Brady violation. See, part of Nancy's defense is that she was pushed inside the Columbus doors, as was I, almost. I didn't actually get get across the threshold, but and thank God I didn't, or I might be in trouble. But in any case, that is how my video is relevant to Nancy's case. So they called me up to testify, and I did. The government tried everything that they could think of to keep me off the stand, but they failed. And I spent the afternoon telling the jury exactly what happened. They saw my video, and you should have seen the looks on their faces. The prosecutors were so mad. Okay, these, they're called brushters. It said, limit your time for 2 minutes when others are waiting. We're in the National Gallery of Art right now, right across from the Prettyman Courthouse building. Excuse me, sir, may I borrow that paintbrush for just one moment?
Yeah, of course.
I want to show my viewers my little art. How do you like that, kids? Thank you very much. All right. Nope, I don't want to go down that way. I want to go out the way I came in. No time to mess around. We got to get back to work. I'm fairly well. Oh, it's the ice cream man. Why doesn't he come? Why doesn't he come around when I need him? Don't forget to smash that like button, comment, and share. And if you have the ability, please go to givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell. The link is in the description below. And throw me a couple of bucks. I just spent $22 on 4 things of water. This is ridiculous. The only reason that I have been able to keep going with my coverage of this is because of you. You guys have been my saving grace, and I need you to continue to support me in my mission of saving lives and winning souls for Jesus Christ in these very last days. I want to give a special shout out to my buddy Kevin up in Alpena. I hope he's watching, because my Give, Send, Go donations take like 4 or 5 days to process, and I was out of money. I mean, I literally had $80 left to my name, so I could do nothing. And Kevin, my good friend, my best friend is Jesus Christ, but Kevin went to my bank and made a deposit for me to allow me to continue for 2 more days. And I thank God for him. And I thank God for every one of you that has supported me over the last... Well, I started The Truth is Viral in 2008, so it's been a long haul. Okay, this looks like an important group of people over here. I'm gonna see if any of them will answer any questions. No, they're not. They're all speaking a foreign language. I don't know who the hell they are. Obviously not United States attorneys or attorneys for President Trump, that's for sure.
That was helpful. It's like, yeah, I knew how to get there, but like you'd be seeing, I was like,
Hey, how you doing? Check out these folks from ABC News. I gave my video of federal agents attacking the Capitol to Good Morning America producer in New York City. He didn't want to have any part of it, but it's been entered into evidence in the trial of U.S. v. Nancy Barron. This is the lying mainstream media right here. ABC News. She's a very pretty young lady, but she's a liar because she repeats what she's being told. You're not so pretty. But I am a journalist. I'm no threat. So you don't have to stand in front of me like I'm going to pounce on somebody. I have a First Amendment right to say whatever I want to say. And I'm not going to interfere with your operations. But I am going to call you out. Well, not you in particular, because you didn't have anything to do with it. But everything that you hear on the mainstream media is a lie. I recorded video of federal agents attacking the Capitol on January 6th. I testified to it and the video has been entered into evidence in this courthouse right here. So you can tell your viewers and you can tell your Good Morning America producer that Bobby Powell, producer and owner and publisher of The Truth Is Viral, told him to kiss every last bit of my Marine Corps ass. Thank you. Have a nice day. We're on the back side of the building now. I don't know. Oh, maybe this is another God wink. Because this is where that lady told me that the motorcades usually come through. Let's see what we got around here. I don't know this city. I've been here 4 times total in my life. And I get lost quite frequently. So, ask me some questions, folks. I'm glad that amused you. I do have jokes sometimes. There's the secured entrance. Looks like I don't know, so many damn black vehicles around here. I don't know what's going on. We'll just walk around the building a few times. How about that? Just like they did at Jericho. I'm not much for blowing a shofar, but how about that? Father, forgive me of my sins. Hear my prayer. Lead me to where I need to be. Open that door. Show me where I'm supposed to go. I ask this favor in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you for that suggestion. Matt, you can kiss every last bit of my Marine Corps ass, too. You can't reach the least of me, bitch. Keep those questions coming, folks. I will answer them to the best of my ability. And Mark, thank you for taking on the responsibility of knocking down these jerkwads. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Yes, I have been to Canada. I went to broadcasting school at Specs Howard School of Broadcast Arts in Detroit, which is right across the street, well, right across the Detroit River from Windsor, Canada. So I used to go to Canada quite often. And let me tell you, it's a world of difference. It shames me when Canadians come into the United States and the first thing they see is the armpit of America, or the butthole, or whatever you want to call it. Detroit is a filthy city. Windsor is so clean. You might be tempted to eat off the street. I wouldn't do it personally, but there's no garbage. There's no homeless people living in the streets. And these two cities are separated by about 1,000 feet. Okay, now we're back to the front of the building where I started out. And the moment that I hear anything of import, you'll be the first to hear it. Because as far as I can see, I am the only person live streaming right now. Okay, we got something going on up here. Let's see if we recognize anybody. It's that same group that went in before.
No way.
If anybody recognizes any of these people, put it in the comments. Folks, my name is Bob Powell. I publish The Truth is Viral. Do you have any comment about what's going on inside? Nope. I don't think that last group spoke English. But here's where the action's going on right now. The E. Barrett Prettyman United States Courthouse, where last Friday, in the trial of U.S. v. Nancy Barron, my video of federal agents attacking the Capitol on January 6th was introduced into evidence after a 6-hour fight between the prosecution and the defense. The prosecution said that my video was irrelevant, except for the fact that it contradicts one of their major claims. And they also provided Nancy with with a good appeal process because they committed a Brady violation right in front of the judge. Part of Nancy's defense is that she was pushed into the Capitol through the Columbus doors. That's where I come in. Not only did my video show Nancy, but I was also pushed towards the Columbus doors. Prosecutors were desperate to keep that video out of the record, and they failed. And they will fail when they try to take on Trump because God is with him. Ray Epps and the Pushers. That sounds like a punk band. Okay. Ooh, all these acorns are falling from the trees. And there, squirrels are all around. Almost, if I can find that friendly squirrel again, I'm gonna feed him a nut and give him a high five. So, I'm gonna turn the camera around again. I want you guys to see something. This is right across from a federal courthouse. I would like for somebody to explain to me why there's a big blue cock, a rooster, on top of this building. What is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be art? That's not art. That's not art at all. Oh, is Joe the Rooster? Is that what his name is, Russell? I'm trying to do cock-a-doodle poo. So yeah. Talk about big fingers. I got the fattest fingers. I'm going to talk to somebody for a second. Hold on a second. You're not on my screen right now, but I recognize you from somewhere. Do you? Yes. You know me? Have you ever seen my face before?
I'm pretty new to this area.
Well, I'm not from here either.
Where you from?
All over the place. I just came from Florida to testify in a trial last Friday, and my flight leaves tomorrow, and this thing's happening, so I figured I'd stick around.
No, I don't think I've ever seen you. Again, I just came up here not too long. 2 months ago. We lived up here.
Well, fair enough. You've got a doppelganger somewhere.
I guess so. I'm good.
You did. Okay, so I thought I might have known who that guy was, but I recognized him anyway. But apparently not. Excuse me, what network do you work
I'm
for?
with Fox.
Oh, really?
Yes, I am.
I just testified in the trial of U.S. v. Nancy Barron, a January 6th defendant.
Got it.
And
So I'm not going to be able to talk. I got to do a hit here, so I got to be paying attention.
okay,
to this. I apologize.
I'll let you do your job. I just want to.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
tell
it.
you.
So when was this? Recently or no?
Friday.
Friday. Okay.
I just wanted to tell you about it because I was in Washington D.C. on January 6th, and I recorded federal agents attacking the Capitol, breaking windows.
Were you charged?
Absolutely not. The FBI is scared to death of my video.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, so I just wanted to tell you about
I
it.
appreciate that. No, I do appreciate it.
After you're done with your hit, let's sit down and talk about it.
What are you doing here today?
Well, I testified in the trial, like I said, last Friday, and my flight back to Tampa leaves tomorrow. So
Got it.
this just happens to be a coincidence that I'm here for this hearing.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, have you know your hit?
There's a gunman on campus at University of North Carolina, so I'm listening to that. So I'm on standby. I'm on loose standby, so I can talk. I just might have to flip it off quickly.
Okay. Would you like to see the video? If you can look at it on your phone.
Yeah. Do you have it with you?
Yeah. Where's my other phone?
Oh,
well, actually, it would probably be better if you just went to my website and looked at it.
Yeah, what is that? Just tell me what that is, and I'll write it down.
BobbyPowell.substack.com.
Bobby Powell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thanks, Bobby.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I'm going to have some fun with him later. I'm not going to tell him that Sean Hannity has had this video since just days out. I think it was the 12th of January that I called his producer, Nancy Woloshin, and gave her this video. See, I had Nancy's personal, Nancy Woloshin. So many Nancy's right here, getting confused. Or no, Stephanie Woloshin. That's it. Okay. So Stephanie Woloshin, I had her personal cell phone number because the radio station that I, broadcast from up in Sheboygan, Michigan, in addition to The Truth is Viral, our station's attorney is Matt DiPerno. And he was the one that was instrumental in uncovering the Antrim County irregularities, let's say. So I had Sean Hannity's producer's personal cell phone number, and I gave her this video, and that bitch lied to me for months about why it had never appeared on Fox. I recorded our conversations, which was perfectly legal because in New York, where she was, and in Michigan, where I was, both are one-party consent states. You do not need permission from the other person to record a conversation and then broadcast it. So, but she used her clout as a Fox executive to have the video pulled from YouTube and give me a strike. Big deal. I put it on Rumble. You can go listen to it there. It's one of my Rumble channel is Bobby Powell. The Truth is Viral. All one word. You scroll down and you'll see a picture of me with Sean Hannity taken at the first Republican debate for the 2012 election cycle. And on the thumbnail it says, Sean Hannity, a deep state gatekeeper, tell me it isn't so. You will hear my conversations with Stephanie Woloshin. You will hear her lie to me for months about why the video never appeared on Fox News. And then you'll hear her hang up on me when I told her that 150,000 people were listening to her live. I had so much fun with that one. That was really funny. It made me laugh. I even put a little baby Yoda in there laughing. Oh, jeez. Just sitting here and waiting, sitting and waiting. I will, after this is over with, no, that's not what I'm going to do. I was going to say I was going to go down to Freedom Corner, but I have other plans and I can't reveal them. They're nothing illegal. It just has to do with where I'm going to be, and nobody needs to know that. Nobody needs to know what I'm doing. Like Sun Tzu says, be secret in your plans, and then strike like a tiger. So Donald Trump and I are both students of Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu is required reading in the Marine Corps. But I'm more a fan of von Clausewitz. See, Sun Tzu always left an escape route for his enemies. The von Clausewitz school of warfare is scorched earth. You leave nothing behind for your enemies. An example of that would be Sherman's march to the sea. You leave nothing left for your enemies to use. You totally destroy them. That's basically Marine Corps doctrine too. You identify a target and you annihilate it. I was an 81 millimeter mortar gunner, and when they told us to fire for effect, all of our tubes went off at once. Boom, 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 boom. 3 kilometers later, the target is destroyed, turned into a pink mist. Of course, I was never actually in combat. Ronald Reagan was my commander-in-chief. And the world feared us then. One day, the world will fear us again when Donald Trump regains the presidency of these United States. And when I say, well, a lot of people think of the United States as a singular entity. It's not. It's a republic composed of 50 individual sovereign states. The federal government is only allowed to operate in these states because they have the permission of the governor. A county sheriff can kick the FBI out of his jurisdiction. They have no power other than what has been given to them. And it is obvious that the power that has been given to the federal government has been abused. They need to be defunded. Defund the FBI, hashtag that. The entire 7th floor is corrupt. I volunteered over the last 21 months. I volunteered to come in and sit for an interview with the FBI and give them all of the footage that I shot on January 6th 10 times. Well, actually, the FBI got it 6 times by either email, their tip line, or by calling their tip line. The last time I called the FBI, the 6th time I called the FBI, the woman hung up on me. All of these phone calls have been recorded and disseminated to lawyers, so don't bother getting a search warrant. FBI could then hide the evidence because you're not going to find it. I know OPSEC better than you do. You think you know where I am by following my phone? What happens if I give my phone to somebody else and tell them to go somewhere while I go somewhere else without my phone? How do you track me then? How many phones do you think I have? How many names do you think I have? The Marine Corps spent millions of dollars to turn me into a defender of this great republic. I'm sure there's a couple of FBI agents watching this right now, or we'll review it later, for something that they can use against me. And let me tell you something. There's not. You can't touch me. I dare you to arrest me. I really do. Because then I will be able to get in front of a jury and the prosecution won't be able to object to my firsthand eyewitness testimony and video of federal agents attacking the Capitol on January 6th. I want to tell my whole story. So, you know, if you want to come and arrest me, go ahead. I'm standing right here in front of Prettyman Courthouse. So, yeah, the FBI got it 6 times. The TIN number comes from the 2 complaints that I filed with the Department of Justice Inspector General and the FBI's Office of Professional Responsibility. I've lodged 2 complaints with each agency since January 6th. So you can't tell me that I haven't done it right. Yeah, look at this. Everybody just sitting around on their cell phones, playing video games or whatever. Waiting for word of when President Trump's trial date is set. And as soon as they find out, they're not live. They'll do a hit on whatever network they happen to work for, but it will be delayed. The people watching this stream will be the first people in the United States of America to hear when President Trump's trial date will be set, because I am the only live streamer here, and that is freaking amazing. It's astonishing. I don't believe it. Well, I do believe it because I'm looking at it right now. There's nobody here. none of the usual live streamers, I guess. Everybody else got something else they got to do. So it's question and answer time again. Oh, let me remind you, please, like, comment, and share. It'll bump up the algorithm. And just last month, Benny Johnson shared my video of one of the federal agents that was attacking the video as it had been published by the Epic Times. And as fate would have it, I'm within driving distance, short driving distance of his studio in Tampa, where I will be going at some point in the near future. I don't want them to know what fight, because I don't want them to blow me up. Because they would love to kill me. They've already tried once. It's a complete failure. And if a kid just lost his nerve, he was a total creation of the FBI. Sheriff Bob Galt, he was arrested by Pinellas County deputies as I was showing my video to a prayer vigil for Jeremy Brown on the anniversary of January 6th, when he was arrested by Pinellas County deputies and lodged in the Pinellas County Jail on a bond of $300,000 for making and possessing an explosive device. Sheriff Bob Galtieri said that he had been to Portland, where he had undergone terrorist training to become what Sheriff Bob Galtieri said was a sleeper cell. Now, there are several strange things about Garrett James Smith, a transgender incel, by the way, who changed his name to Jordan Hanna just the day before, legally. When he was booked into the Pinellas County Jail, he gave his birth date as January 6, 2020. No, 2000. So he was 20 years old, allegedly. Sheriff Galtieri, in his press conference the next day, said that they could find no social media history for him. He had no Facebook account, no Twitter account, nothing on Gab or anything else. The kid came out of nowhere. And Sheriff Bob Galtieri says, this is the kind of person that worries us the most. The people that are not on our radar, the people that are not making threats. Well, I don't even think he existed until the FBI decided to unleash him as one of their kites. That's what they call people that do their dirty work, kites. Because once I'm not talking to you either. Because once they do the dirty work, then the FBI or whatever other government agency is controlling them, they cut the string, just like a kite. The kite flies away, no connection to the government agency that had them do their dirty work. So this kid, whoever he was, is Jordan Hanna, Garrett James Smith, I don't know, didn't exist until January 6th, the original January 6th, because after I published my video of the attempted bombing, I was sent video showing the same young man tearing down barricades and attacking police in the presence of Ray Epps. I kid you not. You can go to my Rumble channel at it's Bobby Powell, The Truth is Viral, all spelled out, one word. And you can see it. See it for yourself. He came into town on a Hippies for Trump bus. The bus driver and several occupants of the bus were arrested for drugs and gun possession by DC Metro Police. But they let old Garrett James Smith go. Wherein he was later filmed running at the barricades and tearing them down with Ray Epps. So this kid's an operative, okay? And he'll disappear just like a fart in the wind. He'll never face justice. Well, not in this life anyway. These people all seem to forget that we serve a mighty and holy God, and that justice will be served. Every knee shall bow, every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. But for some of them, it's going to be too late. Because when they do that, they'll be standing in front of the great white throne. And their fate will have been sealed. So I feel sorry for those folks. I really do. No, I wish I could sit down and tell them of all the miracles I've experienced in my life. Not just surviving 6 heart attacks in the last 2 years. Falling off a roof, breaking my back. Okay? That miracle, even though it hurt like hell and put me in a wheelchair for 3 years, kept me from being a mainstream stooge. Okay. I won't lie for anybody. Revelation 21:8 says that all liars and all cowards, sorcerers and the sexually immoral, they'll have their part in the lake of that burns with sulfur and fire. I'm not having any part of that. As I said, I'm going on a 10,000-year fishing trip where the bass are this big. Did I ever tell y'all that I was supposed to retire on January 7th? It's funny the way God works. Tell him your plans and he laughs at you. He says, I got something better in store for you, Bobby. It's gonna hurt. You're gonna go through hell. But at the end, it'll be worth it. And I have no regrets. I really don't. I've lived a long life. I had 5 children. One of them died at 24 from a idiopathic heart attack. She was 24. Her name was Ashley. She died just shortly after I exposed Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama's invasion of Libya to install a Muslim Brotherhood regime. And I proved that they looted Gaddafi's armories and sent those weapons via Turkey to al-Nusra terrorists, which is like Al-Qaeda light in Syria. Hillary Clinton, there's so many godwinks in my life. I don't understand it. Hillary Clinton was once on the board of Lafarge Cement Corporation. I'm sure she still wields quite a bit of power if she, decides to use them. Lafarge is a French company, but they had the largest cement plant in the world in Alpena, Michigan, where I was living. What they would do, and this is back during Iraq Gate, okay? Mark, help her out, will you please? Just take out the dot, replace it with the word dot before the com in parentheses. And help her find my Rumble channel. So anyway, what they would do was they would fill the freighters half full. This was during Iraq Gate days. They would fill the freighters half full of cement, and they would leave Alpena. This is cement mix, right? It's not hard cement. It's dry, the dry powder. And then they would float the ships down to Toledo to another Lafarge plant, where they would cover up the weapons that were being stored inside. And then they were shipped all over the world. In Libya alone, 20,000 Stinger-type missiles, shoulder-fired anti-aircraft missiles, were looted from Gaddafi's armories, and they've never been found. What do you think about that? They said during 9/11, or after 9/11, during the 9/11 Commission, that the attack happened because of a failure of imagination. There are 20,000 shoulder-fired missiles out there loose in the hands of terrorists right now. Imagine. Think outside the box. Imagine having teams of them standing outside every airport in the United States, waiting for a plane to take off. Tens of thousands would die in a single day. And Hillary Clinton's responsible for that. Christopher Stevens died because he was the conduit between Libya and Turkey. Ambassador Christopher Stevens died because he was running guns on behalf of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama. He had met with the Turkish ambassador the very same day that he died. Mark, I don't think that's right. Hold on just one second. Let me look at something. While I'm looking, I'd like to remind everybody that we are here live. The Truth is Viral in front of the E. Barrett Prettyman United States Courthouse. You know what? Just forget. I screwed up. I screwed up royally when I chose the name Bobby Powell. The Truth is Viral on Rumble. I really screwed up bad. It should have been a lot shorter, and easier to find. Just go to bobbypowell.substack.com. Okay, and all of my Rumble videos are there. That's probably the easiest way that you'll be able to find my stuff, and you'll see the receipts of the thumb drives that I've mailed to Louis Gohmert, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Matt Gaetz, Mark Meadows, who personally signed for a thumb drive 2 years ago. And just all the receipts are there. Everything that's happened since January 6th. Or you could go to my Twitter thread. My handle is @livesob. They screwed that up. I tried to, when I made my new account, after my old one was deleted 5 minutes after I sent video of the attackers to the Capitol Hill police asking, who are these men? But yeah, you'll find it all there. You'll find the registered letters that I sent. I took pictures of them. You'll hear audio. You'll see video. You'll see the United States Postal Service receipts for when they signed for him. Louis Gohmert signed for his personally. So did Mark Meadows. So did Dan Bongino, who went on the air and called me a liar in front of 1.5 million people, saying that I was using his name for clicks and that he had never seen the video, even though he personally signed for it himself. Okay, this is not my first go around, kids. I searched the Florida Division of Corporations website for the address of Bongino Inc. All Florida corporations are required to keep their current addresses, or to keep their addresses current. Okay, it's required by law. So I sent a thumb drive to that address, and Dan Bongino signed for it himself. It says dbondy. Then when my viewers started calling him, sending him text messages asking why he hadn't shown my video, because I'd been telling everybody for weeks that he had it, okay? And so all of a sudden my viewers start sending him text messages and emails asking why he hadn't shown it. Say, Dan, are you opposition? Are you controlled opposition? Dude lost every last bit of his shit. Went in front of 1.5 million people, called me a liar, and I was using his name for clicks. That's defamation. And defamation in the state of Florida is a crime. It's a misdemeanor, but it's a crime. So Mr. Dan Bongino has an arrest in his future. It's funny. Another godwink. His studio is located directly across the street from where I used to live when I was the editor of the Palm City Mirror, my very first job in journalism. I could throw a rock from where I used to live to where Bongino's house is. It's crazy. And the very first story that I ever did that was of any import, besides Boy Scout spaghetti dinners and whatnot. Oh yes, Trish, it's still live. Was the case of Todd Patrick Neely, who had been convicted it wasn't a jury trial, it was just a judge, of attempted rape and attempted murder. The only problem was he was 20 miles away from the scene of the crime when it happened. He was having dinner with his family at a restaurant, and and that was a restaurant that I used to DJ at, so I know how long it takes to drive from Stuart, Florida to Jensen Beach. It would have, dig this, the prosecutor said that when Todd Patrick Neely claimed that he went out to smoke a cigarette while the rest of his family was having dessert, he drove 20 miles, attacked a woman with a knife, and tried to rape her and tried to kill her. Okay? Then he rushed back another 20 miles before his family noticed he was missing. So he was convicted, but it wasn't a jury trial. The state attorney just somehow convinced the judge that he was guilty. Well, that was my very first day on the job. When he filed his appeal, and a bunch of reporters gathered around to ask him questions, and of course they're asking him, BS questions, nothing worth even mentioning. But I took an interest in the kid, and because of my knowledge of how long it takes to drive from it used to be owned by Frances I can't remember her name, but she was a World War II singer, Frances somebody or other. Well, it makes no difference anyway, but so I knew that he was innocent, and I worked to prove it. And I found out that the sheriff had done canvass. When a crime occurs, they go around asking friends and neighbors and whatnot if they saw anything or what happened. But they did that, and they turned the canvass sheets over to the state attorney. His name was Peter Neal. But by that time, Neal had already charged Neely, a 16-year-old boy, with attempted rape and attempted murder. And rather than admit his mistake, that he had charged the wrong person, he hid the canvas sheet, destroyed it, put it in circular file 13. Well, he didn't destroy it because I found it. That identified another boy, generally fitting Neely's description, who lived in the same apartment complex as the victim and had a history of being a peeping Tom. So rather than admit his mistake and charge the correct person, State Attorney Peter Neal decided to just go ahead and send an innocent boy to jail for 20 years for a crime that he knew he didn't commit. It took me a year to get to the bottom of that story, but it was finally picked up by the Miami Herald. I was nominated for Best Investigative Journalism for the AP, Associated Press, which I don't know exactly how that works. The Stewart News is an independent company, but I guess I got the AP Wire or something. I didn't get the award. The Miami Herald did. I did all the grunt work, but who cares? The end result is that Martin County State Attorney Peter Neal was fired and eventually lost his license to practice law. As far as I know, he's spraying Lysol into bowling shoes right about now somewhere. And Todd Patrick Neely got a $3 million settlement from the state of Florida, and he used it to start his family. And for the last few years, he's been backpacking around Southeast Asia. We've been friends since 1987. He's a good kid. And all it took to free him from that false allegation was for somebody to come forward and tell the truth. If people would tell the truth, we wouldn't have the problems that we have today, right? Somebody says, hey, you're fat. A person with any self-awareness who is fat will say, yeah, I'm fat. Big deal. It's always the lie that gets you, kids. Not necessarily the crime. Nixon wasn't impeached over the 18 minutes of missing tapes from Watergate. He was impeached for lying about it afterwards. Clinton wasn't impeached for getting a Hummer from Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office. He was impeached for lying about it under oath afterwards. It's the lie that always comes back to bite you in the ass. That's a damn fact. And if you're a liar, go see Revelation 21:8, see what happens to you. Okay? So, let me go talk to these folks over here. Let's see if they know anything. Hey, what news network are you with?
Local news. We do great television.
Great television.
We got like 100 local stations around the nation.
Oh, okay.
Fox, ABC, CBS, the local affiliates.
Okay. I thought I heard you mention that you were doing this for Newsmax today.
No.
Some colleagues, I think, were working down here. I think they're gone now, but there's a few of them earlier, I think.
Okay, so what? Can you tell me what you know from inside? Has there been a date set?
Yeah, March 4th. March 4th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There we have it, folks. March 4th, 2024. The trial of President Trump for actions he has been alleged to have committed begins on March 4th, 2024. And you're hearing it here first, right here on the Truth is Viral Live on YouTube. I couldn't figure out how to go live on Rumble yet. I'm not on this phone. I had to buy it because and put it on a payment plan. It's not the best I got. I bought a lower tier model. but it is still sucking the juice right out of my batteries. I didn't even notice that I was so low on battery power. But I want to thank you all for staying with me. And don't forget to go to givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell. You'll find the link in the description below, and throw me a few bucks so I can continue to bring you live coverage wherever I can and get justice for January 6th. Hey, you want to take a ride around Washington, D.C. with me? You've got to go back to my hotel because I have to catch a flight. We're going to get one of those scooters and we're going to have some fun. Gotta pack all my gear up. Okie dokie. This Fox News guy's still waiting on a hit. I'm gonna give him my card. I'm gonna have him call me. I'm not gonna tell him anything about Sean Hannity. This is gonna be fun. You guys gotta watch this.
Oh, there we gotta help this lady get in.
I gotta go.
Okay, thanks, man.
Before I do, I just wanted
thank
to.
you. Yep, said it. Thank you
I
very
wanted to
much.
give you my
Appreciate
card.
it. Thank you so much.
Give me a call. I'll be in DC until tomorrow.
Great, thank
and
you.
we can talk.
Okay, good luck to you, man.
Yeah,
I
good luck
appreciate
to
your
you
help.
too.
Thanks a lot.
That wasn't very exciting, was it? Okay, now I gotta find one of these green bikes that's linked to the Uber. And then we're gonna take a little tour. I've got 2 batteries so far. Let's hope that this one will last long enough to get my last battery out of here. This one is a beast. It'll give me about 4 hours of charge. Okay, there will be no more interruptions, I hope. All right. Now I gotta put my crap back in my bag again. This is why editing was invented, folks. To keep people entertained, not have any dead air. You know what, I think I'm gonna chug this last water here real quick. So now I can finally close my bag because I had everything perfectly packed. And I had to go down to the bottom of the barrel to find my batteries. And it wasn't packed right. So here we go. Now it's packed. Battery safely stowed in the shirt pocket. Well, to answer that last question that just popped up, there was an article in Newsweek published on August 28th that said that the president would be here. So that's where I got that information. Okay, now let's see. I did my best. Back. It's about a mile. Wish me luck. Don't forget to subscribe to my Rumble channel. Go to True Social and find me. It's Bobby_Powell. Very easy. Find my Rumble channel. I think it's listed in the description below. It should be. And if you have the ability, go to givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell and throw me a few bucks so I can do this a little bit more professionally, okay? And keep on going. I've blown my entire wad, and I don't care. But if we want to get the truth out there, then this is the way it's got to be done. Guerrilla journalism, gonzo journalism, to quote what's his name, the character that Johnny Depp played in the Vegas show. So, yeah, it's givesendgo.com/Bobby Powell, whatever you can afford. But now hear this, okay? If you're on Social Security or disability or have limited income, do not send me your money. You keep it. All I want from you are your prayers and your thumb clicking and sharing my videos from bobbypowell.substack.com, because that's the only platform that I'm on right now that I feel won't be shut down at any minute. So do that for me, guys, and keep me covered in prayer. That is the most valuable gift that you can give to me. It's what's kept me going. It's just so amazing how God has always come through for me. But he always does it at the last minute. I think he's testing my faith. I know he's testing my faith. I hope I pass. But I do know one thing. Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, and he's yours too. All you have to do to be saved is ask for his forgiveness for whatever sins you may have committed. Repent and turn away from them. It's that simple. Salvation is free for the asking. Don't blow it. Please. Do the right thing. Accept Christ as your Savior. And do what the Bible tells you to do. Stand up. Be strong. And go forth and do great exploits in his name. Thank you for watching this live stream of The Truth is Viral. My name is Bobby Powell, and as always, God bless, Semper Fi, and hoorah. I will be back when I've got something new to tell you. Don't forget to, Ted Nugent. The opening to my show where Ted Nugent says the truth is viral. That was not my footage. That was Alex Jones with trying to steal the name of my show, and he got Ted Nugent to say that. So I stole it back. You steal my name? You want to use my name? I'm going to take it back. So don't mess with me. Don't mess with the United States Marine. And especially one that's covered in the blood of Christ, wearing the full armor of God. You can't intimidate me, which they did try to do. They said, oh, Mr. Bobby Powell's got to go get a defense attorney. He might be charged for being at the Capitol on January 6th. You can't intimidate a United States Marine. It's not in our lexicon. Fear does not exist. We are mission-oriented. And we never fail. The Marine Corps will live forever, and I will live forever. God bless, Semper Fi, and hoorah. I'm going to end the live stream now. Thank you for all your support, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Oh, I see Steve up there. I'm going to end the live stream and go talk to him. So, that's it. Adios. Let's see if I can figure out how to turn this doggone thing off. Are you sure you want to stop streaming? Yes.